some good plans for this year. Yeah, I know. I'm not used to that type of stuff. I'll be happy with the kebab, really. Emmy made me chicken nuggets, chips and beans the other day, pure council estate meal. And you know what? I loved it.
Tuesday,
Nice.
and then 400 quid yesterday.
Nice,
So,
I like it.
not bad at all.
That's what I like to hear.
I keep like marking up charts and not putting trades on, just
Right.
to see if I get it right. And it, like a few of the times it's been right and it's moved by a couple of hundred pips, and I'm just like, why didn't you stick trades on?
And then the one you put on loses.
So, but I'm just looking at it as if it's right, whether I put the trade on or not. At least I'm looking at things and I'm getting it right more often than not. So that's what I want.
That's it. So,
do you use MT4 or MT5?
MT4.
MT4. Is it generally the same as MT5?
I don't know, because I haven't really used MT5.
Well, on MT5 you've got like, obviously your market watch with all of your pairs, and then you've got like a navigator bit which just got your accounts, indicators and things like that. But then along the bottom, you get like your messages and your trade history and the trades that you put on.
Right.
I've just done something and I've totally, the whole bottom bar with like my trade history, and if I place a trade it shows up there. Any emails you get through. I can't for the life of us figure out what I've done.
That's just your that's just your market watch, that. No, it's not. It's your data window, is it? Market watch. No, it's not. It's data what? Data window. No, it's not. It is your. It's just it's just your terminal. That. If you go into view, go to terminal.
I don't have terminal.
Don't want to say I don't know, because I don't really use MT5.
No.
I don't know if I can help you. Ask Vic. Vic will know. Vic knows everything. She's a witch. Okay, right, mate. I'm gonna make a start because I'm on YouTube now. So I'm gonna do a top down now. I'm liking the look of gold, which is great because it's come back down, which is really nice. Okay, so if you're watching on YouTube, I don't think we've got anybody watching yet, have we? No, not yet. Okay, so if you are watching the replay, I do see you do join us every time we trade. We do a top-down analysis. Top-down analysis, and that tells us the story for the day. That gives us our daily bias, and basically sets us up for our entry on a lower time frame. Okay, so let's go straight into it then. So now, what's really nice is we're starting to come back down now. I'm hoping we carry on with it. I mean, we're not there yet, but I do want to get back below 1989 levels, okay? Because we're hitting all-time highs. Now, the monthly closed heavily bullish the previous month, and then this month's closed bullish. Not heavily, because you got wicks either side. Now, we don't know where we're going next because we're all-time highs. We don't know where the monthly's going next because we don't know where the range is. Now the only range is now on a lower time frame is you've got this is now a support because you can see that we're struggling to break above there. Now the next support is obviously this wick. This will be a range on a lower time frame, so that's your next area, next target. If you go above there, obviously again we're hitting all-time highs again. So knowing that, but this monthly hasn't closed yet, so this monthly can still do anything because currently it's still broke out of the range and we don't know where the next range is. There is a minor support here on the lower time frame, but are we going to push to give us a wick fill? We don't know. So we've just got to see on this monthly. Ideally I want the monthly to close bearish. Now this monthly, it can do a steeper top wick or it can do a steeper bottom wick. So currently it can go anywhere, so the monthly doesn't really help us, okay, at the moment. So we'll disregard the monthly for now. Now the weekly has struggled to break above 2073. Now we ideally want this weekly to close bearish like so. Now it's NFP today, which is a high impact news today, so it's going to be a big moving day, but we'll see. Now if this weekly can close bearish like this, fantastic, because we know now next week that price would now be in this range, therefore price should be coming down to fill the range at 2003 levels. If the weekly closes like this, that is, okay, or even if it closes doji, because what you'll have is you'll have two candles struggled to break above 2073, okay. So knowing this, next week will be good because we'll have a bit more direction. Currently this weekly hasn't fully filled the range, and I said this on, when was it, on Tuesday, and last time I was trading Tuesday, I said this on Tuesday that this weekly could close bullish and close respecting or into the next range because there's still a gap there for it to do that. So obviously we don't want that, we want the price to carry on coming down, but just be cautious that yes, we could come and fill the range. Now what I'm looking at is the weekly's done a top wick and we flip bearish, so hopefully we're just pushing down now. That's what we're hoping for, but the daily's going to help us with this. So let's have a look at the daily. So the daily then, yesterday actually closed bullish and actually closed respecting a range which is not what we wanted because we want to come down. So we were heavily bullish, we came down to 2043, and then yesterday's daily candle closed bullish, heavily bearish, and then we've closed bullish. Now what does this mean then for us? Well, this can mean we should still be coming down, really. This is the thing when you get an all-time high, you haven't got much data to go off, okay, so you've got to sort of do what you can. Now it means yes, we've closed bullish, but this daily can still come and break the lows like this, or we need to see another candle showing that we're struggling to break below 2040. That would give us confirmation that we're pushing back up, but this isn't confirmation yet that we're pushing back up yet, right? Now this is a tricky one because the bullish closure wasn't a heavy bullish closure. It was sort of doji style. He didn't break above this minor support here, so he's still in this tiny little range at 2044. So this daily can actually do anything. It can come down, create a steeper bottom wick, or it can come up and create a steeper top wick. Now what might happen today, I actually think this session will be slow. I actually think London's session will be slow. I think they'll be waiting for NFP to come out. So what we might get on the daily is just consolidation this morning, just up and down like that this morning until NFP, and then NFP will push it in the direction it wants to go. Okay, so currently we've currently got no direction on gold on the daily at the moment, which again is not good because the daily is a huge help for us to finding our setups. So let's go into the 4 hour. But remember, we only have to 10 pips. Only after 10 pips. So 4 hour. So we're currently stuck in this range on the 4 hour. Range here. We've got a range. I would say we've got a range. That hasn't closed yet. Yeah, we've got a range there as well. So that's the range we're in at the moment. So if we're in that range, where should we be coming? Well, technically we should be coming to bounce off the bottom of the range. So we should be coming down to tap 2040, because that's all what price does. And then if it doesn't break below, where should price be going next? Well, if it doesn't break below, it should be coming back up, fill the range. And if it doesn't break above, then and where should it be going? Should be coming back down. And that's how price moves until it breaks out, where price will get a closure below, then a pullback, and then you're into the next range at that point. And it's exactly the same until it breaks out. That's how simple it is, really. Now, so the 4 hour, if we know the 4 hour needs to get down to fill 26 pips, should be coming to fill 2040. This is our target. So if we change, it's only a small target, this. But if we can manage to catch it. 3, 2, did that break? What did we get here? So we've actually had an hour break to the low, but then we had an hour bullish closure. You could argue and say that closed nest play. So couldn't we just take a 15 or a 5 below? Because you've now created a support here at 2040 on the hour. Let me have a look at some previous data. Where did we go? Yeah, you're hitting a support. It might be a tough day today, guys, to be honest with you. Because you've got a minor support here. Well, you've now got a new support here now. You could argue and say it's that. But that's on the hour. I will close respecting, so therefore wait there. If we can come back up then and tap 2040, or are we going to power through? We've been up here, we're coming down. I want to see what price does as it comes back up. This is what we're looking at. This is probably the closest thing to it. We've got a bullish closure and the new hour just powers through, so can we not just take a sell down? Do we have to break the lows again? If so, could we just take a 5 minute? It's tricky taking a 5 minutes below there as well. You get loads of fake out on the 5, and then the range is not big enough, I don't think. 5 close, yeah. Fake out. Five through. This would be a tape partial move to break even. So fake out. It's not the best. I don't know if I can take that. Oh, that's a bloody 3 minute. That's why. Okay, 5. Is that enough range? We've got a 5 minute closure in 2 minutes. There's 10. There's 19. If we got a 5 close, what happens to price? 5 close. We've had one fake out back into the range, but it does eventually come. And then they all come through, so could we not just get in on that? Five close, pull back, straight through, 5 close, through. This is quite a strong area, but I'm just thinking, could we take a wing back from it? Five close. Because if we show signs that we're struggling to break these lows here, we could potentially buy up, but take a wing back from the low. Because if you look what price does, it tends to tap 2041 and then pushes back up to 2048. And currently the hour's bullish, but we don't know if this is closed into the range, closed respecting, because it's broke above these but not this. So is this closed back into the range, or is this closed respecting like a nest play? There's still 40 minutes left of this hour. The 30 is closed bearish. 10 minutes left of this 30 minutes. And that 30 is closed respecting. That 30 is closed respecting. So is this 30 going to flip back up to the upside? The 15 is closed respecting this minor support, but it's broke below the main support. So does that mean that's going to come down then? We've had our top wick, our liquidity grabs. That should be enough to get past this. But is that what price is going to do? I'm just a bit put off this hour, because the hours came up, broke the highs, but are we just going to get a wick fill here at this point? If so, can we not just take a wing back buy from 2040, because we're bullish on the hour? The 4 hour, it's already done its top wick. There's still 2 hours left of this 4 hour. We didn't break the highs. We didn't break any highs. But the 4 hour is actually... yeah, the 4 hours broke back into that range. So really the 4 hours bearish. The 4 hours bearish. So the 4 hours technically should be coming down to 2038. But I really want to take a wing back buy, wing back sell if I'm going to get in, because it'll give us a bit of a advantage point when we get this close respected. Let me put this. So did that hour close in? So that's the hour range there. That's the hour range there. Did this hour close back in or close respecting? Because you got another minor support there as well. So this is what, it's within the area. That's why I can't sort of take it as a close back in. I'm just thinking if we can get a 15 close back into the range, and then we get a bottom wick, we couldn't take that. We'd have to wait for this 30. Let's wait for this 30 to close. See what happens with this 30. If this 30 closes doji, that means you've had 2 candles struggle to break back below at that point. The new 30 should pop down, then we can maybe get these wing back buys on from 2041. 2041. Back up. That might be a bit like that. What's that? Would that be 15? Down, tap, back up. Potentially play out that. So I'm looking at, if price comes and taps 2041, what does price do? It tends to tap it and then pull back, tap, pulls back and taps 2043 and then decides where it's going. So could even like this one where we powered through, then you've got to close, yeah. You'd be at risk free anyway at that point. It's a bit of an aggressive move really. Take partial move to break even would be, yeah. That's your 10 pips there. Yeah, 10. So look, price comes through, back up, taps. Or is the hour just going to power through? London opens in 5 minutes. Through, back up. Through, back up. Yeah, it works every time that. Back up. Down. Back up. Back up. Even these ones. So are we going to do it? We've sort of done it already. So does that mean we're going to come through? This is the thing, because we've done it here. We tapped 2041, then we pulled back. Because we've done it here, does that mean now this is the move to push through? Or is it going to happen again? Because how many times does that happen in that area? One. Look. Does it? I mean, it does it again, I suppose, there. One. So is this going to power through now? Tricky. I really want to see how this 30 closes. Because we're technically still bullish on the hour. I would prefer an hour closure below here, but not fill the range at 2040. That's what I would prefer. Because if this hour can close bearish, and then we get a top wick, we could just take a wick entry. So a wing back. But at the minute, guys, we can't really do now. This is already played out, this here, what we've got lined up here, where it taps 2041 and then comes back and taps at least 2042. It's already happened here. So we found this setup, but it's already played out. So we're trying to work out if it does it again straight after. Because if it's done it once, it's probably going to want to now push and break the lows. Yeah, this time. could we just take a 5 to the downside? It might be sort of a fast ball, this guy, so you've got to stay on your toes today. It might be a case of, right, I'm in. I'm just thinking, are we going to get something like this then? Off the 5. We came down, we tapped it. We came down, we tapped it. We then pulled away. We pushed to 2044. We actually pushed to 2046. And then we start making our way back down. We tapped it again. Down, we tapped it again. And then we messed about. So are we going to mess about here to come back up? That's what we've got to confirm. Are we going to, if we can get a 5-minute doji candle like this and we get a bottom wick, we could potentially, that's a 30, would that be the 30? Oh no, the 30 is going to close. Ooh. Is this 30 going to break the lows? Because if this 30 breaks below 2042, the next 30 technically should carry on driving. And we'd probably end up with this. I'm just trying to see if we get a... I haven't had my latte this morning, guys. No latte this morning. Just a cup of tea. Now if this 30 closes doji, which is not going to happen, that would have been nice. Okay, so we've had a 30-minute close now. What didn't really tell us much, because you've closed below this support but not below this minor support. So what does that mean then? What does that mean? It means we could drive, or we can flip back up to the upside from here. It can go anywhere, but we can't touch this at the minute, guys. It's not clear. It's not clear. Yeah, because this could be the hour pushing through now. And if that's the case, then this is what we call a nest play. This. Because if this hour closes bearish and breaks the lows of here, then this whole move was a nest play. It's where prices broke out, but the next candle struggled to break back in the range. And therefore the next candle should be the one that breaks the lows. That would be better if we can get an hour close, but the issue you've got here, I don't know whether this hour is going to drive. We might just close in around this area. If that's the case, we can maybe take a wing back, but whether we push, because remember the purple lines are the range, the daily range. Is it the daily range? Not the daily range. It was the forward range. So these are the forward ranges really. So until we get a forward breakout of these, we're not going anywhere else, but we do know the forward needs to come and tap 2040 really, because that's what tends to happen with the 4 hours. But I'm just trying to get us in, trying to see how we can just enter. You've had a 3 hour lovely close below there. The 2 hours close respecting. The 1 hour, this is going to be a nest play, that's why it's pushing. So this might drive all the way down here. But I need at least, but the range is not big enough now, because this is not worth getting in. 12, 13 pips. I need some sort of closure. We probably could have took the 5. But I don't like the 5s. Because if this 5, probably not going to pull back. If this 5 closes like this, it's probably not going to pull back. It's probably going to come down, tap. But it's whether it's going to tap 2041 or whether it's going to tap 2040. how long's left to the forward? Couldn't we take a wing back from? So the forwards tend to drive through and come and tap 2036. So every time we tap 2036, what does price do? So we tap 2036, we pull back, we tap at least 2040, which is 41 pips. So could we not just take a wing back from here? But it's whether it's going to get down there, because if it gets down there, that means it's breaking the daily lows at that point. And I don't think we're going to break the. I don't think we're going to break out this morning. I might be wrong because it's Forex, but I don't think we do. I think we'll consolidate this morning, ready for NFP. But if we can get down to 2035, we can maybe take a wing back up. No, we can't do that. Price can power through. That's probably not on the cards either. No. See these big pushing candles? You don't want to be getting caught in them. You don't want to be getting caught in them. It's not good at the minute. I think we wait for the hour to close. We wait for this hour to close, see what it does. We just need to see if price starts struggling here, because this is now a range. If this hour doesn't break below this, that means this is now another range. All we need to do is see price struggle here, and then we know if price is struggling to break these lows, what's going to have to happen? It's got to come back up to refuel, to then break the lows. So we just need to identify that we're struggling to break the lows here, and then we can look at either a wing back buy up, which we know that this is a zone for price to tap, and this is a zone for price to tap. So we'll take an entry from these for a buy, ready for that candle to then flip to the upside, because what tends to happen is price will struggle to break the lows, and then he'll start printing bullish candles on a lower time frame, and then one candle will pop down, an aggressive pop down, and then that'll be the one what flips to the upside, and that'll be the move. So that's what I would prefer, to come back up. So it's all on this hour. See why is this hour not driving? 30's got no top wick. Wait there, can we not just... Can we not? It's because the 30's at the low. Can we not get a fucking buy stop on the other side of this? I would prefer a wick entry though, a wing back. Let's wait for this hour to close, see what happens. It'll give us more direction. 23 minutes. Next candle is the 15 to close. Let's see how this 15 is going to close. Look at that going into a wedge. Are you going to have to break the highs again? If so, do we have to tap 2041 really, because we've already tapped it? So does that mean we need to now tap 2040? But we've been struggling to tap that zone. So if I say we're going to tap it, are we just going to power through it? That's what we don't want to be caught in. 10 pips. All the answers to your questions, guys, are in previous data. You've got to look at previous data, look what price has done in the past, and if 90% of the time it does a certain thing, So if it breaks into an area and then pushes to the next area, 90% of the time your odds are pretty good, aren't they? Obviously depending on how many times it does it. I'm going to get rid of this because this is a zone here, 2037. We tend to tap that and then come back to 2041. Tap back to 2041. Tap back to 2041. Tap, actually pushing to 2043. So could we not take, if we see price struggling to break the lows here, can we not take a wing back buy from 2037 back up to 2040? Even if you want to drive down, you should still come and tap it anyway. What was that range? 33 pips. That's on the 15-minute time frame, that as well. I think this one would be better here. Got a minor support where price stops and then comes back. That's 22 pips. Back, tap, gone. Even if price wants to drive down, I think it's got to pull back to 2041, doesn't it? Through. Eventually gets there. Could maybe take another entry here as well. But that's only if we see price struggling to break the lows. That's when we can look at a wing back buy from 2039 coming back up. I am cautious because you can power through. This must have been news. 1:30 Friday would have been news there. This would be a second entry. What's the difference of that? Yeah, that would work as well. Second entry. Down, back up, didn't quite make it. Back up. Yeah, because some of them power through, and if they power through, they have to come back up. So it's whether we're going to come back up, because we've came up to 2043. Did we get up to 2043 on that pullback? So we did. Does that mean we're going to power through these ranges? Ooh, probably going to be on this hour. We need to see what this hour's going to do. If this hour can close bullish and back into the range, then we'll have a wing back buy from 2038. And what we'll try and get is, or even if this hour can close doji, because I don't know if this is closed back in or closed respecting. We don't really know. So if we can close bullish, then what we'll tend to get is, if we can see price struggling to break the lows here, one candle will pop down, grab liquidity, and then that'll be the one what flips, starts pushing back up. and then you'll get a wick like that, and then that'll be the move to start coming back up to fill the range. That's what we could get this morning, but we need to see price struggling to break the lows. At the minute we're still bearish on the lower time frames, so we just need to see what these do. Okay guys, that's what we've got going on at the minute. Boring trading, isn't it? Boring. Like a sniper sat in a bush. We're a sniper sat in the bush waiting for a shot. We've just got to be patient. Be very patient. Oh, 15's closed bearish. 15's closed bearish below these minor supports. Does that mean we're going to pop down now? So there we are. Bearish on the 30, bearish on the 1 hour. 2 closed respecting, 3 broke out, 4 is bearish also. Could we not get a wing back on this 15? Get an entry. Maybe like here. So if we can break the highs one more time. 18. What's this? 10. We could potentially take an entry from 2043 coming back down. That's if this 15 comes down with it, because we're going into the last hour, aren't we? So we can't really do that, because that means this 15 would be flipping to the upside. That means the 1 hour would be looking to close bullish. Yeah. 1 hour 15. Yeah, it literally might be a trade today where it's a case of, right, I'm getting in now. It's all on the lower candles, really, how they print, how they open up and stuff like that. So you've got to be on it today, guys. Normally I'll say, right, okay, we're looking at buys. I mean, we are looking at buys at 2038, but that's only if we see price struggling to break the lows here. Price could just carry on, yeah, and then we're looking at sells. But at the minute, we've got now going on at the minute. Is this 15 going to flip? Because if this 15-minute flips and pushes back up and closes above 2043, that would then make the hour close doji or bullish. Therefore, we'd probably confirm that this is now back into the range. I'd really sort of like a clear close back in the range, ideally. And then we know that that would be confirmed that we're struggling to break the low, so we need to come back up. And we should be coming back up to 2048 levels. So we just need confirmation that we're struggling to break the lows here. And then this whole move to the low is going to be a fake out on a higher time frame. and then we can look at buying back up. But until this closes, not we can do at the minute. Because if we do close sort of below, we could just take a sell down, because we should be coming down to these levels anyway. But I can't do anything at the minute. I mean, this 15, we did have a potential sell from here, because the 15s tend to pull back, tap, and then tap 2043 before deciding what it's doing. So that was an option, but just because everything's so bearish, well, I say everything, the 1, 2, 3 and 4 is so bearish, we can't really do that at the minute. I was thinking about you. God, I got woke up with a storm this morning. Proper hailstone on the window.
It's just wet up here.
Yeah, it's always wet there, isn't it?
I think it's rained every day for the last like 6 weeks.
Yeah, I know it has here. We get some bad weather though, because we're on an island, aren't we? So it's like we proper stick out. The wind's bad here.
Yeah.
There's big like wind surfing places here. Kite surfing and that. What's this 5 doing? What's this 5 doing? See, why are we not driving? This is the thing. Why are we not driving? Do we need to come back up? Do we need to create a top wick? That's a 5, don't it? Damn, 9 minutes, guys. Look at this hour pulling back now. Imagine if we took sells there. Yeah, if we get a 30 close back in as well. The only thing I'm a bit wary of is if the 30 closes back in, the new 30, this might have been the pop, because this did break the previous 30. There's the previous 30 there. So is that enough to then push back up? Or are we going to come and break this low? Because this is the proper low. Are we going to break that and then push back up? And if so, where are we going to tap? Are we going to tap 2040 and flip? Or are we going to tap 2038? I feel like 2038 is a bit too far for closing bullish back into the ranges now. So it would mean we'd need to look for an entry closer. It might just be a case of a buy stop back to the upside. Whew. Time will tell. How's this 15 closing? 8 minutes left for a closure, guys. 8 minutes left. Oh, the new Relentless podcast is on, available on Spotify. If you head over to Spotify, you can get the new podcast, new episode. What is it about? Let's have a look. It's about mind games, 4 emotions of Forex trading psychology. Oh,
that'd be a good one.
Yeah. That will be a good one. Transfer market open, Danny. Who we buying?
I was hoping to see something sort of very early doors.
Do you want Calvin Phillips?
I think we need someone.
I'd take him, mate. I think he's a class player.
I think he'll do a job for us. Just depends on So I saw they were quoting like 7.5 million for a loan.
Well, there.
And I think they wanted to stick the option in for like loan to buy.
All right, yeah.
And I don't think we were.
I don't think we need to buy because I like Tonali, me.
Well, that's it. It's like he's back end
Yeah.
of the season, isn't he? So we only really need someone short term. So it's either, you know, get him in the short term, half a season loan, or
Yeah.
well, yeah, look at buying somebody else on the cheap.
Does City want to loan him though, or does City want to sell him? Because I don't think City have got any plans for him.
Yeah, he doesn't fit into the squad.
No. That's what I mean. So are they going to want a loan? I think they'll want to sell him, me. And other clubs will want to snap him up.
Yeah, and I think we're only keen on a loan, so I think that's why they want to put that clause in to say, right, well, it's a loan to buy.
Yeah.
Well, and I mean, even if we did buy him at the end of the season, it's like I say, he can still do a job for us for the next, you know, few years.
Yeah.
But it's just whether or not we want to spend the money. Isn't it?
Fucking
On somebody 28.
I know. Well, that's what I mean. He needs to be playing him, man, because he's not getting any younger.
It's a tough one. I see Chelsea have recalled Santos from Forest.
Yeah.
And I think we were interested in him before Chelsea bought him. So I don't know if we're interested in seeing if we can get a loan for him.
Do you know what I really wanted to buy when we first got the takeover? And there was rumours, because I mean we were linked with everyone, weren't we? Everyone. But one of the links was Chiesa. Do you know Chiesa?
Yeah.
It's Italian. Unreal player, him, mate. Unreal player.
He's only like 25 or something.
Yeah, he's young. He's brutal. I think he'd play like over like Almiron and that, really.
Yeah. No, I like the look of him. I mean, and Juventus aren't, you know, cash rich at the minute of it.
Nah.
Because I think Man United going in for him.
Other.
So, Man United or Chelsea.
We.
Right. I mean, I would take Dusan Vlahovic as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I would.
We want a striker in the winger. We're doing a defender. If we can get four in. I mean, obviously, not at the minute we can't afford it, can we? But,
I think we're alright. I mean, do you know what it is? I used to dread when Lascelles was on the pitch. But I think he's massively improved. But he's still not to the standard where we want to be. But he is a good sort of... He's an okay cover for the likes of Botman and Shire.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, Livramento is going to be good. Mint attacking. He's going to be good. I was saying Lewis Hall's still not... I don't know. He's only young though, isn't
he? He is, but I just think, you know, given more of a chance, isn't it? He just needs that game time. And he's looked hasn't he, really?
Yeah.
Not to the, you know, the realms what Livramento's pulling out. He's been absolutely fantastic.
Well, you got to look at the confidence in him, man. It's just skin like half the PSG players and that. Like, he just doesn't give a shit. He just goes for it, doesn't he?
That's it, and that's the confidence we want, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, it's a tough one, Jan. I was saying the other day, wasn't it, that January's always a tough window.
Yeah.
You either want, you know, well over the odds for players as it's middle of the season, or there's just nothing out there, or it takes ages to get deals done.
Yeah.
You know, like I would hope that would have, you know, things ready for the first arriving, so that it's just a matter of finalising paperwork officially or whatever.
Yeah.
All the legwork's being done behind the scenes, but it's always the same with Newcastle, isn't it? You want things done really quickly, and then You know, you hear nothing over the full month, and then it'll be,
Yeah.
you know, last couple of hours of the window, and it'll be like, all these players are there.
They've got to sign players, so got to bring some people in.
We'll have to, but again, like you say, we've got to get rid of some players as well. So
Yeah.
you know, I would move on the likes of Mankio and Pratt and
Yeah.
things like that. You know, I think if decent offers come in for some of the fringe players, as much as I say I like Murphy, Murphy's been much better than he was. For another player that's upped his game. If you know someone offers 20-25 million for him, I'd be like, take it.
Yeah.
Invest it. Something tomorrow.
Yeah, it'd be good. That I'm scared though, me.
So I'm really nervous.
I don't know, mate.
Like I said, if this was last season, I would have been full of confidence.
I know.
It would have been just like, yeah, here's one standard chance, but the way we've been playing, it depends on who's been done.
And Sunderland have been doing alright.
Yeah, they're not bad. Not bad at all. But this is what happens when you have a squad, you know, for this long playing.
I'm hoping.
Yeah,
I'm hoping we can get the win, and that'll boost the confidence ready for the next games. Because we've got City next, haven't we? Now we always put up a good fight against City. We always put up a good fight against City for some reason. But still, because they've got a dip in form as well. So, and if you could pick when you want to play them, it's probably like straight after the Christmas break, really. So we will see. 15's closed here. How was that closed? Bullish. So what does that mean? That's the hour close. So we've had. Oh, look at the hour there, guys. Oh, wait there. So the hour's closed respecting. 13 pip. Can we not get a buy stop on above the hour? I just want to see if this pops down. Because are you going to have to break the highs again? I don't think you need to, really. Oh, I can't take this here. What's a 15 done? 15 closed bullish, hasn't it? Well, it's going to have to get a top wick here. Where's the top wick going to have to go? No, 30. Because the 30 is close respecting. So that means this 30 is going to have to flip to the upside, create a top wick. But how far is it going to come? Does it need to come far? Because why didn't the 30 drive through? Why didn't this 30 break the lows? Because it needs to come back up. It's just risky taking this flip. I can't really take that. I need to see a closure back into the range, really. That hour's done nothing for us. And I have to create a top wick. So if it doesn't flip, that's flipped, hasn't it? Fuck's sake. Sorry, flipped. Sorry, it flipped. We just need confirmation that, you know, we're struggling to push further down now. That's all I've got data wise. So my chain of thought there, guys, was when a candle opens up and pushes one way first, you know this candle's got to have a top wick anyway, which it's doing now. So I was potentially looking at a buy stop above for the flip, basically, and it's flipped now. Sometimes what you can do is, as price pushes down, you know it needs to have a top wick, so you can just enter, and it's basically a wing back. It's a wing back on a lower time frame. So you'd enter, and then you'd be break even at the flip point, and it gives you more advantage. But I mean, look at this now. I can't take this. So this is what we want to see now, right? We want to see a 15-minute close back above 2043. If we can get a 15-minute close back above 2043, therefore we should be pushing to at least 2044, right? Because that would be the 30, then looking to close back into this range. So if we can get something like this, like that would be confirmation that we're pushing back up to 2044. That would be the confirmation I'd need to see. So in 30 minutes, if we can get a 30-minute close back into this range like that, all we could do then is either take a wing back entry on the pullback, take an entry in around here, ready for the flip to come up, or we can just look at buy stops above to come up. So buy stop above after the pullback, this candle flips, activates you, and hopefully pushes to fill the range. It starts making its way back up to 2048. That's the options we've got. What it is, you can't take sells because you haven't had any breakouts. They've all closed respecting. Look, you can't take any sells at the minute. Very dangerous taking sells. But this could easily just power through now. I'm just thinking, could we take a win? Because we are closing respected. Could we take a win back from 2038 then? Currently this is on, but I think it's unlikely we're going to tap it. 2038. Are we going to tap it? See, to take wingbacks, ideally what you want is you want a bullish closure, and then that one candle then pops down. So we'd really need a bullish closure on this, and then the hour comes down and takes that wing back. Because if this starts driving now, this could just be the move down. But I can't see it driving. I think this has got to break the highs again now if it wants to come, because why didn't this hour drive? Tells us that there's not enough fuel. We've got to come back up to break the highs. So if we need to come back up to break the highs, can we not just, let me have a look at these lower time frames. No top wick on that 5. No top wick on the 5. Are we going to get a Didn't break any of the highs. I want to see how this 5 closes. This 5, if this 5 struggles to break these lows, and the new 5 pushes down first, we could probably look to get in to come back up. Well, it'll be a fast ball, guys, so you'll have to oh, what stop spilling? Too big, too big. Stops could just be below. Yeah, stuff should be 2035. See what this 5 does here. So what would that be? 1 minute 30 left. 60, 65, say. Oh, look, the 5 is struggling to break the lows here. So if this 5 can close, maybe like this, new 5 pops down with no top wick. What the 15's doing. Morning gears. Look, the 15's flipping now. See, ideally we want that 15 closing back into that range, and then the new 15 comes down, creates a bottom wick, and then flips. We can maybe get in on that 15 bottom wick, because that would be the last 15 in the 30. That would be the hour pushing to break the highs. Because why are these not driving? This would have drove really. This would have broke below, and the next one would have drove. If it was going to drive, it means we're going to have to come higher up. Might be worth just waiting on that. Look, the 5. So the 5's. Look at that. So the 5's closed bullish. Is it going to come back down and get us in? It's not, is it? Mm-hmm. 15 close, going to be key. 15 closes the next one. Look at that. Look at that. That would have been nice.
It's flying, isn't it?
Yeah, that would have been nice, that 5 minute, wouldn't it? That 5 opened up perfectly, because it opened up with no top wick and then pushed down. So it's what this 5 is going to do, because we need a 15 close back up, because this could just be a fake out to the upside before coming down. So we've got to be mindful of that as well. Because this is only a break back into range 1. This is a range 1 breakout. We'd ideally need a break above 2045. That would have been a nice wing back sell, wouldn't it? Is this 5 gonna flip? Is this 5 gonna flip? Is that the liquidity grab to drive down? Oh, we are literally consolidating, because if you think about it, look, this is a pure 5 minute consolidation zone. Look at that.
Yeah.
There's nothing we can do at the minute. $15 close in 2 minutes, so get a nice 15-minute closure in there. I probably don't think I'd take a buy stop, because it's this is a range 1. If anything, it'd be like a wing back buy. It'll give us more advantage, but we just need to identify where the wing back buy would be from. pulling back. What's the 5 doing there? Look at this, the 5. Is this a liquidity grab to come down? If the 5 breaks the lows, it probably is. This will probably initiate the move down, I would think. Because the 15, we did break out and we did get an S-play on the 15. So if this 15 closes doji, he's sort of flipping back to looking bearish. This is the thing with Meraki, like you can go from, oh, okay, we're looking at buys now. Oh, okay, now we're looking at sells now. But if you want to keep it simple, just go off the hourly time frame and just wait for a breakout. Wait for a breakout, wait for the pullback, get your stops on. Okay, 15 close, bullish, nice. Didn't quite close back into the range, but we're heading in that direction. So that gives the 30 more of a chance to close nicely for us. If the 30 can close back above, these 30s don't tend to drive though. These ones did. Ooh. What's the 30 going to do? That's the question. What's this 30 going to do? Because if the 30 closes above, the next 30 should then drive. That would be the hour pushing back up. Or are we just going to get a cow here? What's this hour going to flip? Tough, tough, tough. This is sometimes trading. I just want to flick the Dean on. Flick the Dean indicator on.
I tried my hand at getting it for free.
Yeah. What is this hour doing? Nothing going on at the minute. I might go make a milky coffee. What's your brew of choice in the morning, Dan?
Coffee.
Just a black coffee.
Standard coffee. I don't drink milk or
Don't it?
that. Not milk.
Are you allergic to milk?
Nah. Just don't drink it. Don't know why. And the milk industry's horrendous, so I don't like go-go milk, not like coconut water stuff, but milk.
Yeah.
So it's not too bad. But I have like instant Colombian coffee, so I'm not like a coffee connoisseur.
Yeah.
But
Well, when I was in the army, all I drank was tea, literally tea. It's all I never ever had a coffee. Right, even growing up, never had a coffee, just had tea. And then when I left the army and started a removals company, obviously it was hard graft.
yeah.
And my business partner, he used to drink black coffees, just pure black coffees. And what he'd do is when he'd make one, he'd just make me one. And I'd just be like, oh, instead of wasting it, I just started drinking it. So pure black coffee, plus there were long days, so I was just always on the coffee. And I'm not saying it's this, right, but I then got put in hospital because my appendix had flared up. Right, and with appendix, nobody knows why they flare up. The doctors don't know, but it can be a change of diet. So what I done is, anyway, I didn't get surgery. I was close to surgery. Come out, I was fine after. Didn't have coffee for about a month or so, and then I thought, you know what, I'll just try it. I had coffee again, flared up again.
I thought you were going to say it first.
No, it flared up again.
Oh,
So it was like, is it the coffee? But obviously they can't say because they don't know, can they? They don't even know what it's for.
but I
So,
mean,
but I have lattes and that now. But I think the milk sort of eases it. It's just I can't have really strong coffee. I don't think.
yeah. So you can't have like shots of espresso.
Yeah, yeah, because I start body popping on the ground.
I think I was the same. Like as a kid, all I drank was tea. Just tea, and then
That and council pop. You remember council pop? Your mum used to say, "Go and get some council pop. Go and get some council pop out the tap."
Alright.
Yeah, I like a bit of Yorkshire tea. I do.
I think it's probably one of the breast.
The breast, Dan, are you all right? Bloody, hell, what you were?
I've only got one thing on the mind this morning. It's been coffee for years now. Coffee. Runs maintenance work as well, at being up and out early.
Yeah. You're not working today, like?
No, I don't work anymore, mate.
Oh yeah, you don't, do you?
Like, no,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to start looking for a new job. To be fair.
Yeah.
Uh,
Or pass the challenge and get amongst it.
well, that was the hope. Oh, I'm into like month 4 now.
Yeah.
And,
Thing is, though, mate. I mean, you're month 4. It's early. You know, it's still early. It does take a while, you know, but you're sort of ahead of sort of somebody would be, really. Like I say, this live trading, you'll just just watching these live trading every day. It's you learn a month for this, mate. You'll just be all over it.
yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like I've tried like do challenges and start off well, and then I don't know whether it's just something upstairs with me for moving from a demo account to
Yeah.
like actually playing with live money. I know a lot of these like challenges are on a demo account until you can prove it, but
Yeah.
like I said, this week I would have passed that challenge that I've been doing with the fivers
Yeah.
in 2 days, but I know for a fact
It's psychological.
Something would have went wrong, and I would have.
It's psychological. You've got to take all the emotion. What helped me is I don't actually look at my MT4, me.
Yeah.
So I don't look at my MT. I need to get it back up on this live stream. But what it is, I'm getting another account with a trade copier. So Rick's helped me set that up, and then the MT4 will be back up for.
What Vic was posting about?
You are.
Is that what Vic was posting about the other day? It's like a trade copier and stuff, and attaching it to.
Yeah. So I've got a couple of accounts which I want to attach a couple of them together, and have one account because I want to hook up one account for, because currently what I do is I trade one account different days.
Yeah.
But because I'm streaming now, I want my FX book linked up with it. So because we want to create transparency, massive transparency in the industry, so people can see us taking the live trades. We also got the logbook. We've also got the logbook, and then the links for every trade we took is on there.
Yeah.
Why is that down there? That's OCD going crazy. But then also I want a MyFX book where they can sort of see every trade we took on stream, because we're 19 for 1 at the minute on stream, so we're doing pretty well. So yeah, so my MT4, but I need the same MT4 account to be on the stream. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So once I do that, but yeah, mate, it's the thing. What really helped me was I don't actually look at my MT4. So when I place a trade, I'll flick over to my MT4, place the trade, and then I'll minimise my MT4, and I watch it on TradingView,
Yeah.
because it's when you start seeing the numbers, instead of actually acting upon what you see, as in with the candles, that, because if you think about it, let's say a candle's now broke into the low zone, you're thinking, oh my god, it's pushing, it's going to keep pushing, it should go to the next zone. But if you flick over to your MT4 and you can see more profit than you've ever seen, right? More profit than you've ever seen for that trade. What do you think your brain's telling you? Oh God, I've never hit $3,000, $4,000, whatever. Yeah, whatever account you're on. You'll want to close out, and then emotions take over. So you close out early instead of looking at trading. You go, okay, what do I see? Well, price is just broke into the low zone here, so it should be pushing the next. Therefore, I should hold it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you really need to get the risk.
That was it with the challenges that I was doing.
Yeah.
As soon as you with trades, everything's hunky dory, and then you lose one, and then on the next trades that I was trying to do, I was moving to break even a lot quicker than I usually would. Things like that. So yes, it wasn't a loss, but the wins were only like £1 or £2.
Yeah.
Whereas then the loss could be like 150 quid. But it's then you then think, oh well, I'm not going to get anywhere doing it like this, and that's where loads of mistakes are made.
It's like, do you know what it isn't with trading? You go through this journey. Imagine just a big long line of tick boxes. Yeah, and at the start is no experience, and at the end is consistently profitable. Yeah, because that's the key. Consistently profitable. Yeah, over a long term, not over. You could have a losing day, but I'm on about long term. Yeah. The only way to get to that consistently profitable, you have to tick the boxes, and in every box each box represents a mistake or an emotion or a challenge, a hurdle you've got to go over in trading. And a couple of them boxes are the mistakes you're making now. Right? So the thing with trading, as long as you're not making the same mistake over and over again like in a short period of time, you'll be fine. It's okay making the same mistake again, but as long as the duration between you make it is bigger, it's greater each time. Does that make sense? So sometimes you can make a mistake, you make one mistake, and then you don't make it again for a month, and then you realise you think, fuck, I made a mistake again, same one, and then you don't make it again for 3 months, and then 6 months, and then a year, but you always seem to make that same mistake. But as long as the duration's getting bigger, that's progress. And you've got to make these mistakes. You can't be consistently profitable until you tick all these boxes. And on there is blown a live account. Do you know what I mean? Blown a challenge, blown phase 1, blown phase 2, blown a live account. Yeah, going through the doubt stage, trying to breaking through the break-even stage, because a lot of traders stop at the break-even stage. That's the hardest part, pushing through that break-even stage, really. And just you've got loads of hurdles you've got to get over, but unfortunately you can't get there unless you tick them all. So every issue you get, don't think, fuck, I can't do this. Just think, okay, I'm one step closer now. Ticking the box. That's the way you've got to look at it, really. Otherwise, mate, it will drain every last emotion you have out of your body. Right?
That's good, because I'm getting on in years now, so the emotions are starting to leave automatically anyway.
There's a song I like, Crazy. It's called Crazy by Alex Cruz, and it reminds me of trading. He's just talking about emotions. And it just reminds me of trading, because you go through so many emotions, but then you need to get the point where, because you've gone through all them emotions, you know what it feels like, you then know how to control it, and you know not to have any. Do you know what I mean?
It does. Like I say, I'm not quitting. Like, I do still enjoy it, Well, we say it like can be boring. Just
Sat here. I mean, we've been sat here all morning. It just.
start going up and down and consolidating when you want it to be.
Do you know?
Headway going
Do you know
in a
what?
direction, and go for it.
Do you know what will massively help you is the logbook, because once you look back,
Yeah.
once you have like 3, 4, 5 months worth of data of your logbook, you look back over and you go, okay, so I am improving every month, and it just gives you that relief. You know what? I am getting better. But if you don't have a logbook, you might have had a bad month, but actually it might have been a better month than the previous ones, but you just don't know because you don't have a logbook. Do you know what I mean?
The journal that Vic put out,
Yeah.
so I've been using that. So it's, let's say I know I can do this. Like you say, it's about these boxes and just cracking on.
Yeah, it is
So
just plucking away, isn't it?
Go day by day.
Okay.
1.1.
We've had a 30 close now. 30 close and broke below 2042. So if we can get a top wick, I'm not sure why it's not driving. This 30 should be the driving one, so we might not get a top wick. The 15 hasn't broke the lows. If we get a 5-minute break below here, what does price do? Doesn't even get down. No, I'm just not keen on this here, guys. This is just... don't like it. I think I'd need to wait for this hour to close. We've had a 30 break the low. 30's sort of broke out. I need to see what the 30s do. So the 30s should be coming to tap 24. That's what tends to happen. No, it doesn't. Look. What's this? We need to see what this is. Put that purple. Let's see what this is. Yeah, so we haven't filled that range yet, have we? So are we here? Are we here? So is this there? Are we going to get a bullish 30 close on this candle? And then are we going to come back up? Is this what we're seeing now? Come from the highs. 30-minute close respecting the here. This is the only one what's close respecting this area. So does that mean we're going to get a 30 bullish close back up, and then the new 30 is the one what pushes through? If that's the case, that means the hour's going to flip to the upside. Yeah, so we're going to have to wait for that hour. Unfortunately, guys, I'm going to have to wait for this hour here. I can't take anything here. I'm going to wait for this hour closure. Yeah, we're going to have to wait for this hour close, I think. That would be the 4 hour as well, though, won't it? So wait there, let's have a look at the 4 hour. Okay, so if we get a 4 hour close below... see where these ranges are. If we can get 4 hour close below 2042, what happens to price? broke below, we get a pullback all the way back to 2046, and then we flip and come down to 2038. There's one. You don't get a proper clean break. Because if you get a forward close just below, oh look, 4 hour break, next 4 bullish. See, it's just not the nicest of ranges. We're 50-50 on what the 4 hour does really at the minute. Same again, straight through. Tough morning at the minute, guys. That's all we got. That's all we got. So we're basically only going off one. If you get a forward close below here, once it comes down, sorry, pulls back and then comes down. So are you going to pull back first, or are you going to pop down first? What's the 3 doing? This the 3 actually broke out, but 23 minutes. Where's this going here? It's tricky because the 4, even if you get an hour break to the low now on this hour, the 4's going to open. Is the 4 going to pull back first, or is it going to push down first? But if it pushes down first, it means it could just drive, because the ranges to the downside can be pretty fast and big, so it can really just power down. So be careful. We would have to be careful taking buys back up. You wouldn't be able to take buys anyway because the hour's bearish at that point, so you'd be looking at wing back sells or sell stops to the downside. So if anything, the 4s are probably going to have to come and tap these levels anyway. Oh, what is this doing here? I think this is going to have to be a smaller time frame entry, I think. Like, because look at the hour now. Look at the hour flipping back. It's really struggling to break the lows. Really struggling to break the lows. The 15 didn't break the low here. But you're not driving. This is why you're not driving. Why is it not coming back up? I said we might be slow this morning, didn't I, Dan?
Yeah.
It's a bit too slow for me. I'm going to fall asleep in a minute. It'll be New York, what does it? Because NFP.
Yeah.
NFP, very high impact news. 1:30. Yeah, I can't do anything at the minute. Are you in the Discord, Dan?
Huh?
You're in the Discord, aren't you?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. Wasn't showing.
Guy with a man bun. Picture.
Hey, Duffy caught that buy in the group. Where did he buy it? Duffy's just posted a Steve Duffy. Where did he get in at there? 2042. Got the buy back up. 2043. Yeah. Got this buy from here. Up. Probably from that 5 minute. 2042, 65. Yeah, down here, the little bugger. You caught that there. Ring back up. Nice. Nice trade. Oh, look, we've had a 5 minute close there. 15 doing. Is this 15 gonna flip? 30. 1 hour. We're really struggling to drive, aren't we? 5's come back in. Can we not take a buy stop off the 5? It's not enough pips at 5. Is this the move, or is this... can't take that. If we had a bullish 15 close, if we had like a doji close here, struggling to break this low, and this 5 was pushing down like this, I would be in. No top wick on the 5. I would be in this now, but I can't because the 15, we need confirmation that you're not going to break the lows at 2042 on the 15. Because this could be, if the 15 is going to drive, it's probably going to drive now, because the last 15, and if you get a breakout below 2041, it should be coming down to 2040 at that point. Excuse me. Yeah, I like this guy. Two minutes for a closure. Is this 15 going to break the lows? Or is this just the 5 popping down? I mean, what we can do is, if the hour closes like this, we could potentially take a wing back sell, and if we don't come and tap 2040, we could take a wing back sell if we get a pullback. Stops would have to be above the high, you know. Be a wing back sell from 2042. That could probably work, but then we've got to be careful because that could be the 4 hour pushing back up. Everything's showing bearish, so this is the thing. 15 close. Is this 15 going to close respecting? So guys, when a trade's on, right, I'll put on wing back buy or wing back sell. It'll say on the right hand side, but when the orange is just there, it's just potential. $15 gonna break out here. Break to the low. Is the 4 gonna push then? That might be the 4 pushing here. So if we can get last 15 of the hour, it's whether this hour's gonna pull back and close doji, don't know. That means the next 15 would have to close bullish back up. But you're probably gonna have to come and break the lows anyway at that point. So if this candle can pull back first, we potentially might get a sell on. That's if we don't tap with 2040. If we come and tap 2040, then we're not on. Gotta wait for the 4 hour or the hour. Come on, get back up there. Good morning, Krish. Alright, buddy. Is this gonna flip or what? We're not in any trades, mate. Slow this morning so far. We're kind of waiting for. Is this daily gonna drive? That's the thing. We would need a forward break below 2040 really. That's what we would need to take sellers down. No top way. Can we come back up? Might have to wait for this 15. We're looking for both at the minute, mate. We've got potential buys and sells. We're bearish at the minute, but price is not driving down at the moment. So we're wanting to see price struggle to break the lows and start closing bullish, and then we've got confirmation that we're coming back up at 2048. But we've got the 4 hour close, so we're going to wait for the 4 hour close. for 10 minutes. Look, we're just not doing nothing, are we? No, not much of a bottom wick on that 15. Oh, no bottom wick on that 5. How are we going to come back up? Do we need to break the highs to get down? 5 close back into the range. Now coming down on me, look at it. Poof, power. So can we get a forward close below? Right, what I'm going to do, guys, because we've got 8 minutes left here. We've filled the range now. We can't sell down at the moment. We're going to fresh. Sometimes I like to do a fresh 4-hour analysis, because the 4 hours about to close. So if we get a close below that, what does price do? Because the range we're currently in is this. Okay, we're in this range at the moment. We filled the range. Now, is the 4 going to break the low 2040? And if it does close below, can we not just sell down to the next range? Where's the next range? So every time we get a forward close below here, what happens to price? That's what we've got to see. Okay, so forward close through to the next range, straight through, forward close. He didn't actually come down to tap it. So if we move this a bit closer, so we do tap 2034. This one closes below, again doesn't come down to tap it. This is what I'm saying, this is what we might get today, just consolidation like this until NFP. Okay, let's have a look at the next 4s. Okay, straight through, forward close, and the new forward pushes down. That's at 10 o'clock that as well. This is what we might get. Might not even get a pullback. Through the range, straight through. It's quite a clean traffic range, really. Close respecting, yeah, but you'd already tapped it. So it looks like we need to tap 2033, really. Have we got any more? Straight through, nice. Straight through again. I think this is the last one, isn't it? It is. Okay, so I'm happy with the 4s. If we get a forward close below 2039, right, you don't actually get much of a pullback. You can just power straight through. Now, that's my dog snoring, by the way, if you can hear him. Don't ever get a French bulldog. So if we can get a pullback, maybe get sell stops underneath. Now, I just want to see if the 4-hour doesn't pull back that much. You got a forward close here, it actually pulls back to here. That's it. So if we do pull back, can we not just take a wing back from 2044? We potentially could. Could just take a wing back from 2044. That'd probably work as well, yeah. Yeah, I like that. That's what I would prefer. Wing back sell from 2044 coming back down. But that's if we don't fill it. We can't fill the range. We've only got 5 minutes left here. But What might happen here, the new 4 might open and just pure pop down. That's what could happen, because that's what price shows us. Now I'm just saying, if could we not just market execute off the 4 hour? Stops are big. Stops are big, because we need to be above the highs. Could we get away with this though? What are these tunes, man? Like, Winston looking at me like it was going to kick me head in. Because could we not just sell down straight away? 5 minutes if we don't drive. I want to have a look at the hour though, so let's have a look at the hour before we do that. I would prefer a wing back, so if we got an hour close below here, then a pullback. That's what I would prefer there. Because the hours don't drive. These ones do. Hour break below and then you go, don't you? It is quite a clean traffic range actually. This is a little issue here. So we're around here now, so have we tapped? We'd have to take partial move to break even here. Close. They all come to 2036. Apart from these ones. So if we can get a pullback, I would prefer a pullback really. But I just don't know if we're going to get it. I think we're going to pop down off the 4, because the 4s tend to just drive down. 25. So stand by, guys. Let's have a look at the small time frames. Where's this 5 minute range here? Five's going, isn't it? Bloody hell. It might even fill the range now. The 5's really popping. It's whether this 4 is the 4 looks like it doesn't pull back that much. It just goes, breaks back into the range, pulls back a tiny bit, taps 2040, and then goes. Can we not just take a wing back from 2040? Well, you get a break below here, and then the new candle actually pulls back to 2044. So are we going to pull back to that? Do we wait for that? potentially miss the trade. It's probably best to wait for it, or at least get a trade from 2040. What would 2040 look like? Hey. It only happened once that though, where prices came back up. See how this hour closes in 5 seconds. Got to break, close below this. So we've had a breakout now. We've had a breakout on the 4, breakout on the 1. Can we just push up, break the highs? Push up, tap 2040, and we'll get a sell stop underneath. No bottom wick yet. Could we not just get a sell stop underneath the lows? What's that? 24. I just want a top wick on this candle, guys. So the 30 break. Oh, don't go without us. Don't go without us. Ooh, no top wick, man. Come on. I'm waiting for a top wick, guys, forming this. I want the hour to have a top wick. And then we'll get a sell stop underneath the lows. To be honest though, it might not happen because the 4s can drive. Take partial move to break even would be here. Come on, little top wick. Get this ready. We'll stand by for a sell stop. Come on. That's fine. I need a top wick, guys. I need a top wick, and I'm going to get a sell stop with the low. Now if price does push up and tap 2044, we've got a potential wing back sell on here as well. So let's get that on now actually. Be more like that. And on the wing back sell, take partial move to break even would be here. Okay, we've got a top wick. Okay guys, I'm going to get a sell stop on now. So I've actually got it under the low. I'm not turning these tunes off because I don't have a clue what they are. So we've now got sell stops on this. Sell stop. Okay, take partial move to break even is 2036.82. Stops are 2049.11. Our target is down in 2020. Maybe a bit too far that though, but I'll probably be out by it anyway, by the time it hits that anyway. So we're basically going off the 4 hour. The 4 hours tend to come down and they don't tend to give much of a top wick. Okay, that's what we're going off. We're close to getting activated, to be honest. But if we do come back up, I will be looking for another entry at 2043.93. Okay, I've been activated now, so we're in on this, guys. We've got sells. Let's get this onto the 5. Make sure you go take partial move to break even though at our location. Right, these tunes are going off. La la. Awful tunes. I need to get a proper playlist. Proper playlist I need. I sort of want to come back up so I can get it in this wing back. All happy with this trade. So basically this is just a simple breakout. We've had a 4 hour breakout, 3 hour, 2 hour, 1 hour. You've had a 30-minute breakout, you've had a 15-minute breakout, you've had a 5-minute. So basically everything has broke out. The first minor support is this 2036, so we should be pushing to 2036. There is some little minor support here, but we're going off a 4 hour here. So yes, we know the 4 hour can pull back and give us a top wick, which it can do. It can create a steeper top wick, because one time when we had a break below here, the 4 can actually come back to 2043 and then still flip to the downside. So that could happen also. Okay. Look at this on the hour there. But I have got potential another trade here at 2043 if we do pull back. And all we would do is we'd take the profit from, we'd just be entering like that. We'd take the profit from here down to here, and you should have some profit still at that point, because you only so many pips in drawdown on this one, but you'd be up on this one. So that's what we'd be looking at. Down with the demon. Let me see if I can find some proper tunes. I did have a good list. Was it this one? For video. So just left it over. What's this 5 doing here? It's not driving, is it? I don't like that when it doesn't drive like that. Should be popping down to 2036. We can sort of trickle down, I suppose. Oh, you do have a minor here. 2037 we have to be very careful of. Yeah, you can trickle down. Next 5, hopefully that'll be the one that pushes down. I'd just be careful around here, guys. It's up to you what you do. I'm going to be taking 75% of the trade, to be honest with you, because it can reject for me and the 4 could flip back to the upside. So I will be taking probably 75% of the trade. And hopefully let the rest rock down. See, this is the area, Mingen area here. So we've had a new 5 close there, so the 5 close bearish again, which is nice. Have we got a 15 close in a bit? So last 5 of the 15. So let's see if this 15 can just pop down. What do the 15s do actually? So 15 through. We broke these lows. '15s. Got loads of fake out. I think we broke below all that, didn't we? Let me just see what this is. Straight back. No. Ooh, we actually closed respecting on that. Okay. See, this is why you've got to constantly be looking at things. Look, so you still come down to tap at mine at 2036. It just means we might come back up first, which is sort of what I wanted, really. So we've closed respecting this, then we didn't come down to tap 2036. We're actually down in this area now. So it'll be slow, didn't I, guys? We're bloody clutching. 15. Still came down to tap, but these are a few times where you close 15, you come back up, and then you come through. So are we going to come back up? That's the question. I don't really want to come back up. I think we're probably going to come back up. Probably tap 2040 levels before coming back down. So it's up to you now. You should still come down anyway on the 4 hour. So it's just a case of waiting out, really. See how we're not driving. Pips. I don't like how we're not driving here, guys. No top wicks on these. Might be the new 15 what pops for us. Fives flip to the upside. Are we going to come and break the highs and then flip? Because if the 15 closes, we need a 15 break below here, right? In 1 minute. So we need that. We don't want this 15 closing doji. It needs to break these lows. So when you get a 15-minute close below here, what happens to price? So 15 close, pull back and you push through. 15 close, new 15 powers through. 15 comes through, comes straight through. 15 close, you still tap 2036, that's good. No. 15 close, pull back. We actually tap 2040 there, yeah, so we might come back up to tap 2040 with a new 15 and then come down. A lot of the time though, the new 15 opens up and just pops, really. Apart from this one here, I don't like that. 15. Got a 15-minute close now, so let's have a look, see how that 15 is closed. Okay, nice. Can this 15 just pop down? Ooh.
It's the sound of age, actually.
You are?
It's the sound of old age, that.
I know. So we've now just had another 15-minute breakout here below 2038. I think they all push through. All of them. Yeah. Every 15 pushes through to 2036. So we should be tapping 2036. Everyone does it 100% of the time. But it's just whether you come up first at the drawdown off the 4 hour or whether you push through now. It looks like it'll probably push through now because all the lower time frames are breaking the lows. The time where you get caught out is if you go off previous data, 100% of the time it goes to a certain area. Your odds are pretty good, but remember, price can create new ranges. So price could start creating new ranges. That's probably the only time you really get caught out if your odds are good. I'm gonna start opening something. Oh, the sun's out now. That's it. Are we looking? Ooh. So we've had a new 15 and we're still not driving. 5 close. What's the 5 doing? If we come back up to 2043, I'm going to get a wing back sell on from there. But the 15 show. What do the 15s show? What a boring morning it's been, Dan, eh?
Yep. A new chair and a new desk.
Prop.
A new computer.
What you have?
Aye.
Have you? Oh.
Yeah, just all for trading to try and so I'm not just sitting at the dining room table.
Yeah.
So
It's nice to have a setup in that layer.
Aye. So I've got all of me consoles on the left for being a big kid. You've got a shelf for them.
I like it. What console do you have?
I've got a Switch, got a PS4, and I've got an old Xbox 360.
Oh, you haven't got a PS5?
Nah.
Oh, mate, there's a game called Hell Let Loose. Fantastic game. Fantastic game. It's all I play now. I used to play Warzone, but there's too many hackers on Warzone. It's just ruining it.
Well, To be honest, like the PS4 that I've only had for like a few years. So Red Dead Redemption 2 came out,
Yeah.
and I got it for that. So it was already 8 years it had been out,
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
hadn't bought one. So I thought I'm not buying a PS5, not at that point.
Yeah.
So I'll wait.
Yeah, Alex, but I got one for Christmas, me.
And then have disposable income.
Yeah, the missus got us one for Christmas.
Oh.
But I only wanted it for Hell Let Loose. Like, because Warzone was just getting a bit crap. It's too many hackers on there. They're just ruining the game.
Like, the Xbox brought out Starfield.
Yeah.
And that looked pretty good. So, but it's only for the Xbox, so I'd have to get an Xbox for that. And then there's like exclusives only for the PlayStation.
Yeah.
And stuff. So you've got to have like one of everything these days.
You know.
I've got my Switch for Zelda, because I'm an old school Nintendo.
Ooh. Zelda, I remember that. Bloody hell.
When I was a kid, you know, having a NES and a SNES.
A SNES. A NES and a SNES.
Mario Kart and Zelda.
Yeah.
It's just, it's what I was raised on.
Atari. Remember Atari?
Oh, early days Atari. An Amstrad 64. It was a Safari Spectrum.
Yeah.
That was it. Safari we had a kid. You kind of beat Mega Drive.
So yeah, Sega Mega Drive.
The system was built in Alex Kidd in Miracle World.
Remember the Paperboy?
Yeah.
Paperboy.
Paperboy was class. That's old school.
Yeah, it is old school.
Old school age now, aren't we?
So I think what should happen with this guy, even if price wants to push back up, it's gonna have to come and break the lows again. So that's why I am taking 75% out of 2036. But it's up to you what you're taking. You can take 50% because that could just be the move. But it's just how I trade. I'm overly cautious me sometimes. It's just how I trade. I mean, technically, the 15 should all push to 2036 at least. But the 4 and that tends to push down through to 2033. But it's just whether you want to go through drawdown if the 4 decides to create a top wick first before pushing down. I don't want to be stuck in it as well either because of NFP. I mean, what we are at the minute? We are 5 pips profit. We just need a 5-minute close down below here. We should be good. I don't know what these. Can you hear these tunes, Dan?
Nah.
You're the lucky one. Jesus Christ. Awful, man. If we pop past these, if we break these wicks, we should just pop down. That'll be the pop downer. Come on, get a pop. Nice pop down. Ooh, we've nearly broke it. Should we watch it on the 1 minute just to really psych us out?
There's loads of candles on the 1 minute.
Yeah, I know. It's slowly moving down. I don't like it when it's like that. Come on, 1, get down. Flip, look. 5's pushing back up here. Because did we get a top weight on the 15? We did. We got a little top weight on the 15. We broke the lows of the previous 15, actually. Well, can we drive for the next 5? Yeah, we can come back up to 2038. Did we do that? No, we didn't. So we didn't actually tap 2038. So this 15 can come and tap 2038 before the actual push down. Maybe that's why it's not driving. What did we close like? I'm closing on the 5. So the last 5 minutes we've gone into now, the 15. So what's this 15 going to do? We might push up to tap 2038 and then flip back to the downside, but we've created a bottom wick, we broke the lows. So can this just be the driving one? That is the question. Come on, get down. Strength's so nice for us as well. USD 68.3, gold going down and going up, gold 26.9 and going down. But we're just not popping, are we? We're just not popping. So when you're struggling to break the lows here like this, it means we need to come back up, grab some liquidity to go, unless this little area here was enough to get down and we're just playing. But then why didn't this one do it? That's the thing. Come on 15, do your job. Do your job, mate. So this is a 30 close as well, so let's have a look. If we get a 30 close below here, what does the 30 do? So the 30 close below here, again we push, we tap 2036. 30 close, we come, we tap 2036. They all tap 2036 really. Close, pull back. That's sort of where we are now. So again, we might get a pullback on the new 30, and then we flip to push through. I think you do have to break the lows again if you want to drive back up. 30. Okay, so you get a 30 close here. Again, this is already tapped 2036 though, and then came back up. So we're going to have to break the lows if we want to come back up. But it's whether that's going to be the drive down or whether that's going to be to break the lows to come back up to get more liquidity. $30. Yeah, even all the 30s do it as well. Close bullish, back up. Yeah, so this 30 actually closed bullish, and then the new 30 came down and done it. So it might be the next 30 after this. So if you look at this one, we get a 30 close, and then the new 30 actually closes bullish before tapping it, and then the new 30 opens up, pushes down first, looks like, taps, and then closes bullish. So either way, it's like 100% of the time we tap 2036. Oh, here we go. Here's the 5. Come on, can we pop past? Can we pop past 40 seconds? Get a nice 5 close like this. It'd be fantastic. This will be the one. So I'm taking 75% out of this trade, guys, like I mentioned, and I'll go risk-free straight away, and then we'll let the rest rock. I'll let it rock to at least 2033 and then decide from there what I'm doing, but we just need a 5 close below here, we should be good. Just gonna nip the toilet, guys. How long? Oh no, wait, wait for this 5. Oh look, this 5, what's it doing? Ooh, did we get close? Yeah, we did get close. It wasn't a clear one though, but we did get a 5 close. Can we get the new 5 to pop down? I think it might be the 30, you know, the 30. Oh, the 30's closed now. Okay, are we going to get a top wick? Top wick, flip back down. Got another trade on there, to be honest. This is where you could, if we get a top wick here, right, to 2038, I'm going to look to get another sell stop underneath this 30, because you've now had a 30-minute breakout. Everything's broke out, and you've also had a 30-minute breakout. So for a second entry, because what you do as soon as the second trade gets activated, the first one you go risk-free straight away, so you only have a risk in one. Because if it does flip, it's going to flip and come to that 2036, isn't it? But what is the pips on that? Oh, it's not really enough for me. What's a 30 like though? Because the 30s do come down to... It has to be that, doesn't it? It's not enough for me, guys. I'd need 10 pips at least. I mean, why couldn't we just take a wing back from 2038? No bottom wiki on the 5s. We've got a 30 close here. How far does it pull back before flipping? 30 close. It actually doesn't pull back. Only drives down. $30 close. That's the thing, they all tap 2036 before pulling back. So I can't see us pulling back until we tap 2036. So it means we're going to have to tap 2036 like very soon in the next 5. This 30 is flipping now. I was interested in the second position. A sell stop underneath, but there's only 8 pips there for us. I wouldn't do that. But the second position's on, to be honest, because as soon as this gets activated, you'd put this one at risk free. So you'd only ever be risking one trade, because you've had a 5-minute breakout now. So if this is going to drive, it's probably going to be this 5, because this 5's came and broke the highs now. So that's like a start, the initiation of the move. So is this 5 going to flip and drive? That's the question. So the 5's flipped there. Is it going to drive? Come on, get down. Go on. Oh, it's like a Newcastle top there, Dan. Look. Ready? Look at that. Look at that.
Beautiful. You're an artist, mate.
I am, man. Awful. What is Price doing here? Messing about, just any up and get down. Out. That's a 30 flipping back up, isn't it? 30 giving us a pullback. Is that 5 closed yet? 5 closed in 12 minutes. We broke the lows there, but is that enough? Breaking the lows now to come back up. Where are we at? What we like? Oh, no top wick on the 5. Which is nice. If this opens up and pushes up first, taps it, I would expect this 5 to flip back to the downside. Go on, push up, push up. I mean, what we could do, yeah, I mean, this trade's, it's just it's going to play out, but it's whether we go into drawdown first. And what I'm cautious of is going into drawdown, and we're in drawdown for when NFP happens. That's the only thing I'm sort of cautious of. Come on. Nice big flip down. Have we got a new change candle soon? 15 is going to close in 8 minutes. We know the 15 can close bullish. Oh no, it's a 30 what can close bullish. And then we flip to the downside. Oh no, the 15 can actually. So if we look at this, we had a 15-minute close. That's basically where we are, where we stalled at. The new 15 comes up, taps 2038 and closes bullish. Then the new 15 is the one what pushes through. So if we see that, we've had the 15-minute close to the low. We haven't come up to tap 2038 yet. So we need this to come and tap 2038. Then this is allowed to close bullish, and then the new 15 should come down, break the lows, get us out, and then price can do whatever it wants from there. So it might be the next 15 what gets us. I'm just going to nip the toilet. And when you're in drawdown, you start panicking, things like that. Just look at previous data. Like, we know the 15 can pull back to 2038, and we know this 15 can actually close bullish, and then the next 15 is the one what does it. So once you start looking at previous data and you start reading the charts, what price can actually do, you just start feeling you're not bothered about going into drawdown, because you know you can go into drawdown. I actually want the 4 hour to pull back to 2043. And you'll get to the point where you want to go into drawdown, because you know you can get a better entry up here, 2043. Can this 15 tap 2038? Ooh, I've got loads to do today after the meeting yesterday. A good meeting yesterday, Dan. The future's bright, mate, for Relentless. Relentless members.
Good. You good, yeah? Feel it. successful year.
Yeah, baby. So our last bought was a stress ball for Christmas. She's like, I thought you could have it on your desk when you traded and you're stressed and you just sit here just
Rather than clenching your teeth.
Yeah.
Clenching stress ball.
When you take a loss, I can just take it out on this.
Just you're pelting it across the room.
Yeah. Are we going to break the laws again one more time to drive up? Morning, Vicky. No, it's not ICT. Zip Zip. Love the name. Yeah. Yeah. Chat and gaze with everything. Come on in. Ooh. I still can't get it. I've seen everyone booting off about that penalty with Jota. Like, I thought it was just me saying that nowhere near that as a penalty.
No, both penalties weren't penalties.
But then everyone, TalkSport, are all like, nah, nowhere near a penalty. It was disgusting for him as a man to dive like that. Is disgusting.
Well, that's it. Rather than slot it into an empty net,
Yeah.
you choose to just hire yourself on the floor. It's not.
Well, I actually think he touched it too much, mate. I think it was going to go out of play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he would have. I think the touch was too heavy. So if you watch it back, it looks like it was going to go out of play. Like he probably would have missed.
Yeah. It looked ridiculous.
And what's the rules? Like, is the keeper not allowed to touch the player? Like, at all? Do they have to touch the ball before they touch the player, or what? Like, what is the rules?
Yeah. I think that's it. They've got to make contact with the ball before. He didn't make any contact with the ball. He made contact with the player.
Yeah.
It was just the slightest of touches.
Yeah.
So, but again, technically, it would be a penalty. But
I know, but like, if you look at the touch, I think the touch has to. You're allowed to touch them, but it has to force you to the ground. It has to wipe you out. Like a touch, what?
It has to impede you from doing what you're intending to do.
Yeah.
So, and it doesn't. So, and like you say, he just throws himself on the floor. He could.
It takes 2 steps first.
And put it into the back of the net, as any normal person would do.
Yeah.
Considering Salah's already missed a penalty.
Yeah.
The chances are there that he could do it again.
I know.
And he didn't.
I mean, I'm not like whinging about that could have won us the game or drew. Where like I was expecting to get smashed, but it was more as a football fan. It was just disgusting.
You don't want to see it, and you don't want to see these decisions going against your team when, like I say, the first one wasn't a penalty.
There was another one against Everton last night. I've not seen it though, but people are booting off about that. Saying VAR's a joke. I've seen it. It's price action our trade Zip. It's price action sport and resistance. Yeah, similar. Yeah, I'll just use sport and resistance, and then it's sort of it's a number of different things really. Breakout methods, and then I've got wing backs. So it's like getting in on the pullbacks and things like that. Just price action mainly, mate. I don't use any. I mean, I do have indicators, sort of, if I'm a bit lazy and I just want to find the support and resistance around there. I'll flick on. We have a couple of indicators, what just helps us out. Like got a little strength one up here, what sort of helps us out, but you don't actually really need any. Thank you, darling. Thank you, darling. Oh, I've got my milky coffee brought to me. Now, I was saying I don't drink coffee, yeah. But that's what I'm saying, Dan, with coffee. I can have coffee, but it's got to be like a latte or
It's got to be 90%
with milk. Yeah, I don't. It's weird. It's weird.
Might as well just have a hot chocolate with it.
Bloody hell, I know. I'm not really a sweet. I'm not much of a sweet fan, though, me.
The Bailey's in it?
Yeah. Right, 15-minute close. Right, what we want to see now is we ideally want this 15 to come up first. I know it's more drawdown. Come up first and then flip to the downside. Now, what I might do is, there you go, that's what we like. So come up first, tap 2038 and then flip to the downside. Come on. So this is the last 15 of the hour, so as long as we get a hour close below 2038, yeah, we still should be good. Because if you look at this hour, right, it actually, this area didn't tap 2036 until the new hour. So does that mean this hour is going to close and then the new hour is going to then tap? So is it the next hour what's going to do it? Could be, because that's the first time we break below 2038. So again, going off previous data, we might not even tap it in this 15, and we might tap it in the next hour. Another 15 minutes, which is 11. So again, we're waiting, guys. We're getting. I mean, this is one of them trades really where, if I wasn't live streaming now, because I'd probably be closing out full actually because of news coming up today. So I'd probably just place my TP there at 2036 and just walk away from the charts. That's what I would probably do really now if I wasn't live streaming. Or if you don't like the trade, guys, you can get out now really, because you're around the break even area. Depends on what you're risking. What did that 5 do there? There you go, there's a push up. That's what we want, we want this. Big push up. And a flip to the downside. Can this 15 flip now? Yeah, it's price action, zip zip. Okay, so we've tapped 2038 now, so we've done what we know price can do. So now, is this the little liquidity grab? Just so we have enough fuel just to break the lows again one more time to come down to 2036. And then it can do what it wants. It can come back up, it can go down. You know, I'll probably be looking to close out full once we tap 2036, guys, just because news. I don't want to be trading too late, really.
Our candle down to 2020.
You are?
Just an hour candle down to 2022.
Oh, this is what we don't want though. We don't want the hour closing. Let me see where this hour range is. We don't want the hour closing respecting. We ideally want a bearish hour close. What's this here? So the hour range is, do you know what, there is a little support there, isn't there? So the hour broke out there. So you don't want the hour closing back above 2039, ideally. As long as the hour stays below. There's what, 10 minutes left of this hour. Yeah, because you're getting a nest play. If you get an hour close like this, you basically got a nest play. You should get a wick fill on this next hour. Cheers for the wins, mate. Yeah, it's been good. All on stream, nice. Yeah, mate, have a look at the old streams. You'll get a gist how we trade. So the 15's done exactly what we want it to do. But can it just now? The new 15, can this be the one? Or is it going to happen on the new hour? Time will tell. Can this 15 flip to the downside?
Yes, it can.
Yes, it can.
Yes.
What do you think we crows, Dan?
Eh?
What do you think we little crow? Oh, you can't see, can you, on Discord?
I can't see man on Discord.
Yeah.
It's not coming on YouTube.
Emma bought me, do you know the see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil? She's bought us sort of little statues of crows doing it.
Instead of monkeys.
Yeah.
Nice.
Where are you from? From Zip Zip? This is red hot, this. Where are you based at, mate? Is this 15 gonna flip? This is the hour close as well, isn't it, on this 15? That's why we're not driving yet. $11. London, mate. Cool. Yeah. North East, mate. I'm a monkey hanger. That's what I'm called, a monkey hanger.
Hartlepool.
Hartlepool. There's no H's in Hartlepool. That's why Emma didn't get me the monkey statues, because we can't have anything monkey around us.
Yeah.
We're not trustworthy around them. Hartlepool, mate, yes. That's right. Hartlepool. Very, very posh place in the North East. Very upper class. I don't live there now though, I live on Anglesey, North Wales. Which is a beautiful place. Mm. 7 minutes for this 15 close. What are these fives doing? 5 bullish. Now, if we get a 15, I think when would I get out? I'm trying to see when would I get out of this really? I'd probably get out if the hour closes above, but we know the 4 should be tapping it anyway, so that would just, if the hour closed above, that just means the 4's doing its pullback, and we know the 4 hour can pull back to 2043, so it would still probably play out really. So it's just news. That's the only thing. News. That's the only reason. Otherwise, I'd just leave this on. I'd just walk away from the chart. I'd put my TP. I'd take profit. Move to break even area. I'd put my TP there, and I'd just walk away. But because of news, we're gonna have to manage it. What time are we on now? 11. News is 1:30, isn't it?
These has come about. We haven't had any breakfast yet.
6 minutes for an hour close, yeah. What is this tune? Yeah. Yeah, exactly the same, Zip Zip. Exactly the same, mate. all coming down, and it is pretty good probability really. Like literally like 100% of the time you come and tap 2036. We haven't tapped it yet. 100% of the time this is a trade I would take the day after, tomorrow, and the next day and the next day. I'd take it every time. But it's just news. News is the only thing. I think what I might do is when we get I still think you're going to have to break the lows again if you want to drive back up. So for example, this is what tends to happen. So let's say price hits this zone at 2039 and price decides, okay, I need to pull back here, back up to 2047. It can't just start coming back up. It's got to come. Have you noticed, if you look at this, close bullish, you start getting bullish momentum, and then one candle breaks the lows and then flips and pushes further. Same again, breaks the lows, and then that's the candle what can push. We haven't had any of that yet. We've just came down and we've just went. So it's unlikely that price, I mean it can do, because Forex, anything can happen. Okay, price, it's unlikely price will just carry on coming up. What will tend to happen is price come down, go, okay, we need to come back up. It'll push up a bit, realise it's not got enough liquidity, and go, okay, we need to break these lows, because what's below these lows? People's stop losses. Yeah, because people will be buying here. So there's money here. Price will then come down, want to break the low. That'll refuel it even more to now break that previous high. And again, if that's not enough liquidity, it might come back down again, break the low again, to then get the high. And that's how price works. But if we get this hour close above here, like this, and we come back down and test the lows, I'm going to be aggressive with moving to break even, to be honest with you. Because if the hour closes back up like this, it's a sign that, yes, it's a range one back into the area. So it's a first range back above. And that's where you can get your fake out. So the new hour can just drive straight through. But the 4 hour can still pull back. And we haven't got long left really. It's 11 o'clock now. We've got 2.5 hours left until news, and you'd need to wait another hour to come back. So if the new hour opens up, pulls back, I'd probably look to get to break even pretty fast. That's even if it gets to our entry point. It might not even get to our entry point. It might just come and tap previous support, which is 2039. But we're gonna have to look on a lower time frame. I mean, technically this would be classed as a break-even trade, because it depends on what you're risking here. What is it? 7 pips. Minus 7 pips. If you closed out at thingy, but we will see. We will see. It's a shame because the trade's lovely. I mean, every time frame's broke out. You've had a breakout on every time frame. 4 hour broke the lows. All the 4 hours tapped 2036. 3 hour broke the lows. Yeah, all the 3 hours tapped 2036. 2 hours if you use these time frames. 2 hour broke the lows, broke out. Again, taps 2036. The hour broke out. Yeah, again should tap. 30 minute, we had a 30-minute breakout. We had a 15-minute breakout. We had a 5-minute breakout. So everything was absolutely perfect. But it's just a case of, are we going to keep pushing up on the forward pullback? And if so, are you going to push up quick enough to then flip, to then get us out the trade before news? Because we do not want to be in for news. Yeah, you're right, Zip. It could be just a normal break and retest. Because we didn't have that top wick really. We didn't really get that top wick. You think the 4 hour now, if you look at the 4 hour zone, the next 4 hour zone, the previous zone is that. So this 4 now, we've had a breakout. Is this just the pullback tapping previous zone ready for this 4 to flip back to the downside? So and that would just be a simple break and retest. Again, it's just another confluence that we should be coming down to tap 2036. But just goes back to that. Are we going to push further up before the flip? And is it going to do it before news comes? Because we need to be out for news. Now he's the new hour now. Now, where's this hour closing here? $11.12. See, this is another thing here as well. I've got a potential second entry here at 2043. 2043, and we take the profits from here back down. Yeah, but looking at previous data, it's the next hour what does that. So let's say we've closed respect in here. The next hour then opens up, comes up, taps up there, but closes up there, and then it takes a couple of hours to get down. But that's then going to take it to 12 o'clock, and then the next hour there's 1 o'clock. It's not going to get down in time before news. Yeah, you're right, Zip. Can we get a pull back down? Because if we get back to break even, depending on how these candles look, I might even close out at break even. We'll see. What a 30 close. We didn't close back in the range on the 30. We didn't close back on the hour. It's a 5. It's a 5 should be pushing back up to 2041 really. Nice. We haven't actually broke above this range yet, have we? 2040. So we should be coming back down to 2038, even if we want to drive. So 2038. Where's our entry line here? Ah, yeah. So we'd look to. I'd probably look to get out there, guys. Let me have a look at this again. I'd at least move my stops to the highs, because if you come to break the highs again, you're going to push back up, and it's going to get too far on. We still haven't tapped 2036, though. That's the thing. You can still break. It takes a while to get down, that's all. Bullish 15. 30 did close respecting. So let's see what this next 30 does. The 15. The 15 can still push a bit further, really. Really want that second entry on. Awful morning. Very slow and just... We must be getting this then. So the 15, what's the 15 done here? 15 closed bullish, didn't it? $15 closed bullish, and then this is the only one what didn't tap 2036. We've had a 15-minute closed bullish. We came down to that area, 15 closed bullish. And then it taps 2040 and then comes back to... What's that there? So we need to tap 2040. If you tap 2040, we then should come and tap at least 2038 at break even. That's where I'll probably look to get out, guys, at 2038, because the hour's breaking above now, and that's a sign. Well, actually, the hour closed respecting, didn't it? The hour closed respecting. So is this hour going to be the new hour what pushes through? Which would make sense with the 4 flipping to the downside. Yeah, I think we should still be alright. Because this is your next support here. This is support here on the 15. Let's say more like that. So, as long as we're respecting this area, price should come back down to at least our break even. But if it comes back down there, it's probably going to want to break the lows and then decide what it wants to do from there. So it's just how long is it going to take to come back down. That is the thing. Almost 11, man. Come on.
I'm gonna go make another coffee, please.
Yeah, no worries, mate. We're just waiting here anyway. summer. Boring trading, isn't it, guys? Very boring. Can we get down and break them lows again? So this is completely up to you guys if you want to sort of close out at break even, or whether you want to hold the trade. I'm holding the trade. What I want to see is, I want to see a 5-minute close in 2 minutes. Depending on there's 5 closes, whether I'm going to hold or close. Hopefully the 5, because price, you're going to have to break the lows if you want to drive for me. No, you haven't missed anything, Zip. We're just waiting, mate. We are coming back down to break even, but we're just deciding whether we close out at break even or whether we hold the trades ready to hit TP. Just want a nice 5-minute close back below, really. Minute 35. Yeah, we want a 5 close below here. Get a nice 5 close below there. We should pop back down. Yeah, that'll be nice. That'll be nice. Come on, baby, get down. Nice 5 close below, be lovely. And we get a nice 5 pop down. That'll be the 15. Popping down, breaking the lows. And then if it wants to flip back up to the upside, it can do. $30 for a 5 close. We want a bottom wick as well on this 5, ideally. Because what tends to happen if you don't get a bottom wick, the next candle tends to close the opposite. So if this is a bearish candle and a close with no bottom wick, what will tend to happen, the new candle will open up, push down first and then flip and close bullish. That's what tends to happen. We ideally want a bottom wick. Ooh, no bottom wick. Okay. Oh, we got a little bottom wick. Got a little bottom wick. We had a lovely 5 close. Okay. Can we get down our zone? Might be a bit more aggressive on the break even, guys. Sorry, yeah, I'm going to break even. Again, if you don't like the trade, get out now. You're around the break even mark anyway, but we know price can pull back to this zone and then carry on up if it wants to. Okay, I'm going off a higher time frame. The 4 and the 1s, they should come down to tap 2036. Ooh, is that another 15 close? Ooh, we had a nice 15-minute close back into the range as well. Yeah, nice, nice. Floor. No top wick though on this 15. But do we need one really? Because this could have been the grab on the high time frame. This is the grab to push. Now this might be a case of one pop down here. Pop down. I am going to close full, guys, at 2036, to be honest with you. Just to get out, because, well, I suppose if you're risk free, it's up to yourselves what you do, because you can come down to 2033, but price is sort of turning bullish now. So it's whether price is going to come down just to tap the lows to then push bullish. That's what we want to rule out. Come on, we don't want this 15 to flip. So we're back to break even. So again, if you don't like the trade, by all means get out. When you get a milky coffee and you get the skin on top. Yeah. Is this how you trade, like, say, price action? You know what it is? I tried everything. All these ICT and I've tried everything. I used to trade OB. That's how I went. OB strategy. That's when I sort of first started passing challenges, really, with the OB strategy. But what I found with the OB is everything could line up perfect, and you could still lose a trade. And that I struggled with that. I have to find a reason why I lost that trade, and I know it's Forex and anything can happen, and you know you could have the perfect trade and you can still lose, but I struggled with that. So I needed something what had a higher win rate. I just struggled with maybe the losses, if you like. So I have such a high win rate at this, and I'm very picky with my trades as well, to be honest with you. If you watch the recordings back, I'm very picky with my trades. I just find trading like this just suits me down to a T. In and out. Shake it all about. Got 1 minute for a 5 minute close. Oh, this would be a nice 5 and get a 5 close below. Come on, nice 5. Break the lows. I don't think we'll break the lows on this 5. Might be the next. Ooh, we don't want to be flipping back up. What's a good sign though? We got a 15 close back into the range, which is nice. So technically now, right, we're in this range. We're back in this range. Therefore, where should we be going? Well, we should be going to fill the range at 2036. We technically should, unless we get a 15 close back above, like that. Then we would be in this range. Therefore, where should price be going? Well, price then should be coming up to fill this range, and that's all it is. That's how. All you need to know with Meraki is how to find zones, how to identify zones, how candles move, like how they open up and how they close, and how price moves in between zones. That's all you need to know, really, and you can trade the charts. It's very slow today though, just because NFP, that's all. So we had a 5 minute close. How did that close? Okay, not bad, not bad. Nice 5 actually. Yeah, we closed below minus support. Close below minus support. This is the pullback on this 5 flip and drive. That would be the 15 pushing to create a steeper bottom wick. See, we haven't had much of a top wick on this 15 mine, but again, we know why we don't really need one. Come on, pop down. Let's get a nice pop. If we can break past this little wiki, we should have a little pop down. Now, if you struggle with the lower time frames, guys, watching it and the emotions are everywhere, just stay on an hour or stay on a 4 hour. Because if you look at the 4 hour, how good does the 4 hour look? Nice clear breakout. You've had a nice pullback now. You've tapped previous support. There's previous support there, and you've now flipped to the downside. So it looks miles better on the 4. It'll just ease your stress levels if you struggle on the lower time frame. As long as this 15 doesn't flip, because there's still no top wick on this 15, so we don't want this 15 flipping. Come on, 5, get down. Nice bearish close on the 3 minute. Is that the push now? Is that the push? 1 minute left. Can we get a pop? Pop, pop. Here we go. Here we go. Is this the pop? My MT4 will be up again from next week, guys. It's because I'm setting up a trade copier today, with putting all my accounts onto one, and also my FX book for streaming will be linked to it as well. So we'll have that. So we're just trying to make the streams as transparent as possible. Oh, nice 5 close. Still bearish close. We're just sort of trickling down. I don't like when it trickles like, but if we want to drive back up now, we've got to break this low at 2037. If you're watching on YouTube, guys, so for yourself, Zip, I think you're sort of fairly new to the stream, aren't you? We trade most mornings from 8 o'clock UK time. Yeah, trade live on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button; it'll sort of notify you when we go live. Really, we either talk about trading, we talk about football. So I hope you like football, and politics. But we try not to go into politics too much. Yeah.
And then the rest's just been about football.
Yeah. It was spiraling out of control. That's why politics. So we had to. No, only joking. So this is a 30-minute close coming up here. Yeah. So if we can get the 30-minute break in the low and closing, breaking the low, fantastic, because that would be a sign of actually us coming down to 2033. But if it doesn't, what it means, price can still do, the 30 can still flip back to the upside, but hopefully the 30 can come down, break the lows first and then flip to the upside. So if this 30 closes respecting, the new 30 will more likely come down, break the lows and then flip bullish. But if this 30 breaks the lows of this previous zone here, then we're pretty good coming down. Because you're having a 30, basically you've had a 30-minute fake. Remember early on in the stream I said you can potentially get this could just be a fake out, back to the upside. So if the 30 closes back in, that's a 30-minute now, back into the range. So therefore you should be coming to fill the range. Now the 30's actually come further down, to be honest with you. If you get a 30 close below, I mean I am getting out anyway just because it's NFP. If it wasn't NFP, guys, I'd be holding this. I'll probably take 50% and then let the rest rock down to 2033. But I just want to get all the risk off the table, really. Ooh, this is nice. Ooh, is this a pop? Is this our pop? Pop, pop. Yeah, no worries, Zip. More than welcome, mate. More than welcome. See, because what we noticed, I mean, Relentless, our companies, we've been around a while, but we haven't. It's a new YouTube channel. We've been on 2-3 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, if that. Maybe 2 weeks. That's bloody hell, I don't even know. So it's a new channel, to be honest with you.
3 weeks. I've been doing it about 2 weeks now.
Yeah. Because what we found is there's loads of like live trading on YouTube, but it's all New York. It's all the Americans, isn't it? There's nothing UK based. And I like to trade in the morning. I like to be done for the rest of the day. Really. I like to be done before 11 o'clock, and then I'm done for the rest of the day. That's sort of how my day goes. Yeah, they're all New York sessions. I know it's a good session as well, and we do still trade New York, but we don't live stream it. We just do a sort of with our members when we're on. But yeah, so we thought we'd cover London session really. We get a nice 5 close below here because you broke the lows here, so we ideally want to pop down with the next one. Is that 30 closed yet? 30 seconds. Ooh, let's have a look what this 30 is going to do. Because the 30's broke the lows now, so that now, if this closes respecting, it means the next 30 can just come back up. Ooh, what's that done? Kind of. It wasn't the most confidence of breaks, but it's still. What's I like on the MT4? Oh. It has sort of 15th broke. 5. See, it broke the lows now, so really now it's free to come back up. I'm going to see what this 5 does. If this 5 breaks back above, I'll just close out. Hopefully this 5 will flip, because you should still be tapping 2036, remember guys. 100% of the time you tap that. Let's see what this 5 does. But if you don't like the trade, you've been in profit, you've had plenty of chance to get out. I mean, you pushed, what did you push there? You pushed 9 pips. So you had a chance to get out. I mean, that's if spread didn't put you in a bit further down. So you've... And the app break even, so if you don't like it, just get out now. But this is a new 30-minute candle, so the 30 is going to want to create a top wick anyway. Can this 30 come back down, break the lows one more time? And then we push. Now, we're arguing whether this closed respecting or broke the lows. I mean, it did break the low, but not confidently. I do like a better clear break than that, but we still closed lower. So let's see if this 30 can flip to the downside. If we had a bit more of a clear break, I would be confident you're pushing back down to 2033. Because you can look into all this detail as much as you want, but if you think about it, just simplify it. Go off the 4 hour. The 4 hour needs to fill its range. Yeah, look, the 30s can come all the way. We can get a 30-minute pull back to 2038.2, and then we flip. Can this 30 flip to the downside? Come on, baby. Nice big pushing candle, where it doesn't give me a chance to close out in full until it's down here. It's what we want. I mean, you've had a 5 break as well there.
It's just a straight push candle all the way down to 2022.
The thing is though, I said it was going to be slow, didn't I? It's going to be a weird morning. It's because it's before big impact news. It's always the same. London session's always a bit weird before NFP.
Calm before the storm.
Yeah. I've got to be shooting off here as well. Bloody hell, I'm meant to have a 1-to-1. Who is that with? What's this 5 doing? Come on. Let's have a flip on this 5. I want to see what an hour's break to the lows like on here. Yeah, do you remember I said with the hour can actually break and then the new hour pops down? Could be the next hour in 25 minutes. I thought I would have done it on this one though. Very, 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 very slow, guys. Very slow. So we've had a 5 bullish close here. Now where's this closed? It's closed respecting with no top wick, which is good. If this can push up first with no bottom wick, that's good. Nice open. Because the 15... Can this 5 flip to the downside? We need this 5 to flip to the downside. Can I flip? 2 minutes left. Because are we going to break the lows one more time? That's the question. Or is this the low being broken in order to drive back up? What we really don't want is a 15 closing above 2038. Because that would be breaking back into that range. But if the 15 closes respecting 2038, the next 15 technically should then be the one that pushes through. Therefore, that will be the 30, then flipping to the downside. But I'd ideally want this 5 to just edit. I mean, how many pips away were we there? 3 pips. 3 pips.
Exactly.
3 bloody pips. I don't think this 5's going to flip, isn't it?
Well, put the dean on.
I know. I want to flick it on. Vic will shout at me. No bottom wick on this 5. I would have really liked this 5. No top wick on the 5 and no bottom wick on the 5. Now, is this enough to get past here? What time are we on now? This looks like if this 15 closes back in, guys, we're probably going to then break these highs. So I'm going to be closed now after this 15. Really, we've had chances to get out. Come on, 5, flip back down. Ooh, ooh. See, what did that do? This 5 range is not the best to go off anyway, but. To see. Yeah, you can't mess about around here. No bottom wick on this 5 either. Ooh, does that mean we're going to drop hard? Oh. Because we need that hour close below, really. We broke the lows, but we haven't had much of a top wick, remember. And is this the 4 going to be pushing? The 4 tapped previous support, which was nice, came back down, pushed the lows, and then come back up. So are we going to come back up to create a steeper top wick? Come on. As long as the 15 stays below here, we're good. 3 minutes for 15 close. Because even if the 15 stays below, we should get another pop down, and then even if it wants to flip back up to break the highs, we would get something like that. If it breaks above, sorry, you can still get that, but if it closes respecting, you've got more chance of it breaking the lows but also carrying on driving. The only thing I'm cautious of now is because we have broke the lows. So was that the push? Was that the breaking the lows so we can drive further up? That's the only thing I'm wary of now. Come on, 15. Get flipped. I'd love this 15 to flip now. 5. Nice big 5 close. D, 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 D. Come on, 5. Nice 5 close back below. Come on. We've got 2 minutes left of this. Because if you think about it, if price wants to come back down to test the lows, every time price comes down, it just doesn't just come back down to test the lows. It breaks the lows. Why? Because what's the point in coming back down? Yes, there might be more orders, but stops are all below the low, aren't they? That's where everyone has stops are. So if we come back down, we should be coming to break the low. And we know from previous data that 100% of the time you tap 2036. Nice 5 break below this would be nice. Still 2 minutes left of this. 1 minute even. Again, if you don't like the trade, you've now got another chance to get out of the trade. I went on this 15 close, I think. That's my sign to get out. If I get a 15 close above, I'll wait for a pullback. What's this? Oh, this is the 30 now. So can the 30 flip? If the 30 flips, we should be good. We've had a nice pullback on the 30. Can this 30 flip? There's the 15-minute close there. So the 15's closed. It didn't even test the high here. So it means the next 15 can actually come and close respecting. So it might means you've got to wait another 15. Or can this 15 just come and drive? Right, stand by here, guys, because this might be a case of moving stops to break even sort of aggressively. Okay. That's what we didn't want there. I really wanted this 15 to either close respecting or flip. Now that it hasn't, it gives this 15 another chance to close respecting, but also can drive further to fill the wick. Can this 30 flip? That's the question. Can this 30 flip? Because the hour's closing in 15 minutes or 14 minutes, so as long as we get an hour close below, we should be good. But it just means the new hour might pull back first. Oh shit. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Break them lows. So we want this 5 to flip, really. If this 5 flips, guys, I'm probably going to move stops to the high of here. And if it comes back up again, stops us out. Because we're dragging. We're dragging, and it's nearly 12 o'clock. That's in your little 5 range now, isn't it? That 15 has been a pain in the ass because the 15 didn't actually fill the range, so freed up this 15, give it room and fuel to go. So if this 15 breaks the highs, it means the new 15 might not even come back to break even. What's a 30 doing? It's all on the hour really. 10 minutes left of this hour.
I feel like it wants to sort itself out.
I know, it's all over now. Is this 5 going to break the highs and then flip? Oh, look at the 5, man. Don't like that. Because now we're showing signs that maybe this was the break of the low it needed to push past. And I mean, it's a tough one because the trade will still play out. Even if you pull all the way up to here, it should still play out. But we've got news, so we need to get out. We need to get out beforehand. We've got an hour and a half before news. I mean, it could still play out within the hour and a half, but you've got to then sort of try and think ahead. Okay, so if price starts pushing back up here, at what point can I get out? Well, none of the candles are going to have a pullback enough to get to break even. So then you need to start questioning the trade around the break even. Can we get a 15 close back below here? That would be the hour closing. It's all on this hour really. We need this hour to stay bearish. Get a 5 bullish close there. No, I don't like that 5. Don't like that 5. Trying to see if there's any other areas where the 15's just come down to 2037 then pull away. I don't think there is. Here the close of 2037, but still one of them taps 2036. Everyone taps 2036. This is coming from the downside up, so this doesn't really count. We're looking at ones what come down. Even this one breaks, still taps. Because if price pushes up now, it's sort of created a new range. Again, comes through, taps, through, taps, through, taps, through, taps. All of them, every one comes through. This one, fake out. Apart from one, but again, that's coming from the downside. Yeah, look again. Bloody hell, man. What's this here? The 15s can actually come to 2039. Okay, so as long as the 15s close respecting 2039, we could still be good. That'll probably be my cut off. Because that's a new hour as well, isn't it? Oh, the thing is, That hour. You broke the lows though. But is the new hour going to push up first and then flip to the downside? Tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. Look at that, man. You haven't had much of a break at the bottom, so I can't see why price is. It shouldn't be breaking the highs now, really, because you pick. I mean, I suppose this did break the low, didn't it? It's not the far, is it? But again, we know what the hour can do. Say hour back in and then we come back up, but that's a few hours. It takes a few hours to do it, and that's what we haven't got a few hours. We've got to be playing out now. We really need an hour close below, guys. That's what we need. An hour breaking these lows. If the hour breaks the lows and closes, then yes, the new hour should open up and ideally push down first. You might get a small top wick and then go, but what we like here in this 15 flip. 5 minutes left for the hour. It's all on this hour, guys, whether we close out or not. Come on, baby. Had another 5 break out there. Okay. How did that 5 close? Ooh. All for these candles, you know. Because if the hour breaks below, you've had an hour breakout, so you should be pushing the next range. Now, if we get an hour break below this, what's that like? That'd be lovely if we got an hour break below here. Get an hour break below there. This is quite a clean range all the way down. That's what we want. A close below 2038 on the hourly. I don't think it will though, because it would have drove down there already. But that would be preferred. Come on, hour. Oh, no. Three minutes for the closure. See, even if the hour closes like this and doesn't break the low, it can still play out. It means, because if price wants to push up, what price might do, it might pull down first and then flip to the upside. So it entices everyone to sell, and then it flips to the upside. Come on, get that hour break the lows. God, the sun's actually shining today. The sun is shining. Is it? Because you've still got 2 hours left of this 4 hour. So the first half of the 4 was just messing about. basically trying to re-break the highs. So does that mean the next 2 hours are going to be the 4 flipping to the downside and driving for us? We need that hour close at least below here though, at least below 2039. If it closes respecting, it means the next hour technically is going to be breaking the highs. Yeah. Come on, 1 minute, one big push down. If the hour closes respecting, guys, I'm going to be looking at getting out. Hopefully we can get a push down first. But the push down might even get you to break even. That's if we close respecting. USD is so strong as well compared to gold. It's a 5 minutes. What's a 5 minutes doing? Oh. That's an awful close. Oh my god, what is that? Let's see if this how we can get a wick fill. I'll be getting out of break even here, guys, if we can get back down. Where's my mouse? Oh no, my mouse died. That would have been funny. Proper pop down and my mouse is dead. Oh, come on, can we flip to the downside? Hopefully we can get an hour wick fill. Come on, baby. I mean, the 30's close respecting, to be fair. Let's whether we can break the laws again one more time. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to actually move my stop because we need to be out for news. I've actually moved my stop to 2040. Okay, because if it breaks the highs now, it's going to drive up. We don't want to be in it. But if we can get down to break even, you might even pop down and get a wick fill at 2030, so you might be able to get some profit. But if it breaks the highs again here, it's going to drive. So that's what I've done. I've moved my stops. Let's. To 2040.78. 7, and that is like bloody, it's hardly anything. It's like 25% of the original stop. It's not much at all. Quarter. Hopefully we can pop down first though. Can we get down first? That's the question. Because if we come and break the highs again, you're gonna push deeper into drawdown. It's 12 o'clock now, so you're likely then gonna come up to 2043, and being up here, I mean the trade. You got to understand this trade will work out. Even if you come right up here, it will work out. But we've got to be out for news, and if you're in between here for news, you're taking a bigger loss. You're taking a bigger loss. And we don't want to be in these areas really, because you're looking at 50% of what you're risking. But if we break these highs, that's where you're going next. You're coming into this range, and it's not for me. But let's see if we can pop down. Where did I put 2036.86? 2036.86. Yeah, it's not too bad either. Someone on the door. I'll be back in a minute, guys. We might get stopped here. So I've been stopped there, guys. I'm out of this trade for a tiny loss. It's a shame because we did go into profit. We went into profit war. 9 pips. Now it's up to you whether you want to hold the trade or not, but just got to be mindful. News is coming. News is coming. So you definitely want to be out for news. What did we? Oh, it was hardly anything at all. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so I mean, we'll put this down. It's a tough one because it could have been break even. Could have been a break even trade, but it's a tiny loss. When we had plenty of chances to get out, really. We did push 9 pips in profit, but for some reason we're struggling to push to that 2036 zone. Okay, so guys, I'm gonna call it now. That's me done for this morning. I'll probably trade New York session as well. See if we can catch some pips, and then go from there. So I will be back on next week. It'll be all next week actually. So I've got nothing on next week, so it'll be a full week of live streams. Alright guys, so other than that, I will catch yous all later. See you later, guys. Oh yeah, good weekend. Yeah, you have a good weekend. Good. Nice, but yeah, have a good weekend, Zip. Catch you later, mate. See you later, guys.
Enjoy the football.
I will indeed.